Sensors reveal 3 fusion torches propelling asteroid X-57. At its current rate of acceleration, the asteroid will collide with Terra in approximately 4 hours. Analysis. Torches must be disabled to cease the acceleration.
Hello. I heard your transmission. You hear me? Haven't found me yet, but I can't talk long. Shut down the fusion torches. I'm going to die. God, I hope you're hearing this.
So, Mako. Treasure reads it out loud. Victim badly beaten before being killed at close range with a shot to the back of the head. It is likely he surrendered only to be executed by his sadistic captors. Central transmission tower's on the fritz again. No one ever listens to my warnings about single points of failure. Surprised our surface comms work as well as they do. When Slash shows up to relieve me, I'll go see if I can get the old girl back up and running. Hello, Valerian. Really quick, before I forget. Good. The Mako handle's really weird. I'm still trying to get a hold of it. Really weird. Yeah, by the way, fun fact, I've actually never played this DLC. I never did the Mass Effect 1 DLCs for reasons that are probably self-apparent if you think about it.
Headed in the right direction. I don't know who you are, but I'm... Damn it. Mako.
Yep, we just left the Citadel, so as usual, first thing we do is we do side quests. This is actually one of the only side quests we have right now. Go figure. Still getting used to it, Nero says. It is definitely different. Hey look, it's a bunker we definitely won't see 70 more times.
Batarians. Balak! Check!
Well, terrorists, I says.
Release the Baron!
I'm muted, but that's okay, because I can fix that quickly. The Mako, to answer your question, is no longer so bad it's good. It is its own unique thing, and we'll have to decide what we think of it. What DLC? What are you talking about, Nero says? I'm just doing my first side quest. Controls were a little brute force, and the physics kind of weren't. So what you'd end up having is a situation in which the controls didn't really work the way they should, and as a consequence you could do absolutely ridiculous things with them. And that was the benefit, in a nutshell. The fact that you could take the Mako and just go wild with it. Yeah, it feels a bit like the Carnifex. What the hell's a grenade? Ah.
I'm reading that the torch is offline. Was that you? Can you hear me?
Who are you? What's going on?
My name's Kate Bowman. I'm an engineer. I was part of the team assigned to bring this asteroid to Terra Nova.
We were attacked yesterday by Batarian extremists. I've been hiding since they arrived. I think they know the torch went out.
Why are they doing this?
I don't know, but if this asteroid isn't slowed, millions of people on Terra Nova are going to die.
If I find out anything,
I've gotta go. Good luck.
Thank you, MPPY. Always appreciate. And I suppose you know where you want to put that. Because if you don't... Oh my god, so I talked about that earlier, Don Crow. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick to death of the topic. I think Ashley is less racist than about half the cast of this game. There, I said it. I don't give a crap at this point. People whining about it for literally 10 years have gotten to the point where I just don't care anymore. Oh, I wouldn't be alien-cist in this, because that's not how my brain works. Like, that's nonsensical. That's like saying, I dislike you, Don Crow, because your name is Orange. Death to Orange. I got that for Pokemon Arceus. Thank you, MPP.
Hey.
Oh god. I didn't mean to... Are you hurt?
Takes more than that one shot to bring me down.
Sorry. I didn't even realize you were human until... Well, I guess I'm not much of a soldier.
I'm here to help. Commander Shepard of the Alliance Frigate Normandy.
Simon Atwell. I'm the chief engineer on this rock. Listen, we don't have much time. The Batarians fired up the fusion torches. You've got to shut them down before we hit Terra Nova. There are 4 million people down there, Shepard. My family. They live in Aronis. My kids and grandkids. Nice communities. Good schools.
I don't have time to do the math in my head. What happens if we don't stop this rock?
X-57 is 22 kilometers long, twice the size of the asteroid that wiped out the Earth's dinosaurs. It would be like millions of fusion bombs striking at once. Millions. The heat of the blast. 1,000 kilometers away, clothes will ignite. There'll be global wildfires. Air shock will flatten everything for hundreds of kilometers. Terra Nova will die, Shepard. Not just our colony. The planet. There'll be a climate shift, mass extinctions, the ecosystem won't recover for thousands of years. Millions, maybe.
Yeah, Space Cadet is correct. I don't give a damn that they're Batarians. I don't like slavers.
Is there any chance it'll land in the oceans?
That would be even worse. Tsunamis would sweep inland at hundreds of kilometers per hour. Millions of tons of water would be vaporized at the point of impact. Global cloud coverage. The plants could all die, and if they go, the whole ecosystem rolls over. I'd have to run the numbers, but take my word for it, it'd be bad.
This doesn't make any sense. Batarians run criminal gangs. Unethical, but profitable. They don't destroy worlds. What does this gain them?
I've heard all the stories. Slave rings ranching people like animals. Pirate bands burning colonies to the ground. But this is... The Citadel Conventions forbid asteroid drops. I never thought the Batarians would go this far.
Most Batarians aren't genocidal madmen, but these ones are terrorists.
Yeah, I know. It's just... This isn't how I expected the world to be when I rolled out of bed this morning.
You were on the ground when this happened. How many Batarians have you seen, and where?
They landed at the main facility. It's locked down now. They've changed the passcodes, no idea what's going on inside. I did see groups head out to each of the torch stations. Couldn't say how many, though. Enough to give you a fight.
Any idea who's behind this? Who's leading them? That might provide a clue.
I heard a couple of them talking. They mentioned a Balak. It sounded like he's the one in charge. They didn't seem convinced this was a good idea, but they were scared of the guy. Scared enough to do what he wanted.
Batarians everywhere, and I need to shut down all 3 torches. Anything else I should know?
One of the torches is surrounded by live blasting caps. We were set up to excavate when we arrived at Terra Nova. I rigged them with proximity detectors. That tank of yours will set them off, so you'll have to go in on foot. Even then, they'll explode if you get too close. Just go slow and easy. You should be fine.
Time's running short.
One last thing. I had a crew working off-site when the attack hit. I'm worried about them. These Batarians are ruthless. I saw them smash the faceplates of guys working vacuum. And those Varen, I don't think they always wait for a corpse before feeding.
Any idea where I can find them?
They were running checks on our perimeter equipment. Easiest thing would be to tap into the transmission tower out on the surface. The equipment stations will show up on your sensors.
I'll look for them, but the torches have to be my priority.
Yeah, you're right. Saving Terra Nova is more important than my team. There were a bunch of engineers over at the main facility, but they're probably all dead. That or being held hostage by the Batarians.
Time's running short. I better get moving.
I think I'll make myself scarce in case any Batarians come back. Good luck, Shepard.
The answer to your question is yes, Ect, but I will not elaborate because I don't like to even think about those kind of things. And speak them out loud. What alien race would I expand upon the backstory in Mass Effect? The racists! That's a good question, actually. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Because I admittedly never have. We know a decent amount about a lot of the races in this series.
You hear me? Getting all kinds of interference. Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep doing...
I mean, these torches are easily taken out by a couple of shots in a few seconds by a ship. I'm gone. Oh, and Crazy Norse, you asked a question. You said, was I specifically referring to Ashley or real life? I was specifically referring to Ashley, hence the decades thing. Or decade, excuse me, decade. So it looks like it still has its ground grip a little bit. There's only one way to really test that. Turn around. Let's try it. Hang on. Nope, okay. Get that angle going. There we go. Got the angle. Boost a bit. Hold up. Boost a bit more. It's not quite the same. If I was to try to describe it, it feels like there's more of an actual physics engine in play. Which is actually bad. Because it takes away the ridiculousness of it. Oh my goodness. Let's try this thing. Let's try this. We could get to the top, but that's not what I want. I want to go up. Up! Up! Yeah, let's try this. Nope. It just does not want to do it. Wow. You seeing this, right? As soon as we hit too much of a vertical plane, it just starts losing drive. Yeah, it's not doing it. Even doing the trick. Look at that. The moment you try to get some height, it actually loses height. Damn. That's an interesting name, Crazy Norse. Because I don't recognize it. Which makes me weirded out. Usually I know that stuff. Aw. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed, Gnass, and thank you for sharing. Look at this! Look at this! This is only like... God, what is that? That's not even a 90 degree. That's like 70 something. Come on! Okay. Computers filled with operation log and personal jodos for a small pirate music station operated by the X-57's engineers. Includes scripts for several promotional messages. Rocking this rock since 2082. When your world seems hollow, we help you touch the sky. Talk hard. Your last best hope for rock within 300,000 kilometers. Nope. Nope. Now, I do recognize Astounding Sci-Fi magazine. You know what? I bet I actually do know that person then, if he was in charge of that group. That's a visual, isn't it? Not a visual I want to see, though. Let's get some quick experience.
Ground penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolition nearby. Proceed on foot.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that to be that quick, admittedly. You probably even noticed me slowing down to pop out. But, yeah, okay then. Sure. Ugh, pine line. Ugh. 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 Okay, moving on. Sorry, had to get that out of my taste. I don't know, I had horrible human being in my mouth. It was disgusting. Alright, so. This is probably as good of a time as I'm ever going to get in this entire game to answer questions. It's while driving around in the Mako, so. I've only got 6 pages worth. Let's see, what do we got here? Oh, jeez, we have so many people. Most light-hearted sci-fi story set in the future. Star Trek. At least before the new Trek stuff. That's an easy answer. On the subject of murdering alien slavers. Do I think Hayden Christensen successfully portrayed this in the scene in question in episode 2? No. What alien race do I prefer to expand on the backstory message?
Can you hear me?
I think I already tried to answer that one.
Damn. Sorry. There's a lot of feedback. See if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep doing...
Aw. Landed badly.
Warning. Ground penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby. Proceed on foot. Warning. Ground penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby. Proceed on foot.
There it is. All of them? What alien would I like to be born and raised as? Sorry, there's no question there. Sorry, I lived the longest. So that's the only option. There's another one. Let's see. What do I think of Ashley? I already actually answered that. God damn it. You know, I don't know, but I'd rather kill myself than be a Krogan. So, which ship do I like better? There was no clarification there, and I don't think Cannon Banks is here, so next question. Do I think the Geth in 2 and 3 were retcon? Yes. Would I call the genophage an attempt at genocide? Ironically, no. As horrible as it sounds, the genophage was an attempt at not committing genocide. If they wanted to actually genocide the Krogan, they would have. Like, Morden talks about this. One of the biggest problems they had designing the genophage was making it so that it wouldn't completely wipe out the Krogan, which was the easy part. Morden is the best because he's a very well-written and very well-performed character. Hang on, Hazardous. I will. Give me a sec. Grab that. Grab that. Again. Save. So we don't have to do this the 5th time or whatever. Why do they use the genophage? That's a little more complex of a question. What it boils down to, there weren't really a lot of other options that would involve bringing the Krogan down without just killing them all.
See if I can fix it. In the meantime, just keep
And a
doing...
military conflict was something nobody really wanted. So let go of the gas. Let go of the gas. No. I don't think it's going to work. I really don't, Hazardous, because I know what you're referencing. The problem is there's actually a physics engine here. See? Gravity is being simulated in a way that it wasn't last time. Yeah! Do I think Krogans are immortal or just always die in war? Those are not mutually exclusive things. But I don't think they're functionally immortal. I just think they live a while. Has my opinion of the... Oh, wait, that's Lothario.
Warning. Ground-penetrating radar detects anti-vehicle demolitions nearby.
Blah, blah,
Proceed
blah.
on foot.
Why do I think that... Oh, I already answered that one. I already answered a lot of these. Hang on. Complete. Complete. Let's say you're in a group of people. Millions of people. They're all having a good time except for one person. Who isn't distracted, listen attentively, but don't laugh and don't speak much. Would you notice? Of course I would. Paying attention is one of my greatest traits. Or skills. Or stats. Or whatever the hell you want to call that. It's one of the only things I'm actually proud of. My ability to pay frickin' attention. The second part of your question, which I am required by law not to answer, is what would I do? The obvious answer would be go over and be like, hey, what's up? And that's interesting. Oh, nope, the sub just went through. I see it, I see it. Thank you very much, Little Ion. As always. And you wanted to put that towards Live Alive. You got it. Thank you very, very much. What do I think about that person? They're insane! There's something wrong with them. They must be purified. They must be shown the error of their ways and be made to join the extroverted side of the Force. You will go to every party, interact with every person, and you will be a part of a huge crowd all the time. At least that's what fiction tends to lean itself towards. Very strange, really. You ever notice that? Of course you have. Fiction really tends to treat being shy or being introverted as something to be cured. Really irritates me. Regardless of introversion and extroversion, which is its own thing, I'm a very outgoing person who is not shy at all. Embarrassed? Oh yeah, super embarrassed. Like, oh my god. Fall out of my skin sometimes. But Speaking as someone who is not a wilting flower, I do not get why fiction just keeps seeming to insist that those people need to be dragged out into the light, you know? Alright. I want them to run! Okay, that worked! Alright, so we can't destroy and we can't run. Interesting. And yeah, I hate to even use the word extrovert, but at this point, we've gotten to the point where the literal definition of extroversion and the applied definition of extroversion have changed. You notice that? What they mean when they say extroverted is they mean outgoing. What possible reason would I have for thinking that way, you know? So I'm going to admit I just noticed the proximity detection in the lower right. And you're probably thinking, oh, you're dumb and stupid. My tumbler was quite literally covering that part of my monitor. So I didn't see the radar either. Like, that whole thing was just covered by this. And what happened was, in between attempts, I took a sip, if you were paying attention. And all of a sudden there's this thing down there, and it's like, oh, hey, there's an indicator. So I haven't been seeing that indicator. Anyways, I'm an idiot, is what I'm trying to say. I have too much crap on my desk. And the problem is, I need all of it. Like, those are for the monitor's operation. This is for all the D&D stuff I play. These are my pills. These are my, like, long-term pill stuff. This is my actual water. I don't have space. If I want to have 3 things of liquid on my desk at a time, one of them is covering up something. How do you do that, Jolly Leprechaun? My goodness. Here, I'll put it right in the middle. Right there. This will be great. Oh, bull crap. I didn't make that. Well, in fairness, I only have 2 things of water. I also have a 3rd thing of soda right now. Which I should finish. Let me go hug this thing really quick. If I have actually done that before, Doncro. So, my stats in D&D. So obviously my strength is 2. My intelligence is -5. My charisma is -20. My wisdom is -30. My constitution is 7 million. What did I miss? My dexterity is pretty decent. It's like 10. There you go. There's me. I do not like how this thing drives. I've kind of decided. It's just... So let me describe one of the things I don't like about this. And I know this isn't new, but check this out. Okay, so this is me holding forwards, right? And this is me holding forwards. This is me holding forwards. And this is me holding forwards. Nothing but forwards. And I kind of hate that. Because it's already caught me like 3 or 4 times when I'm actually trying to back up. And because I'm holding back, it's not going back because I'm doing this right here. Yeah, let's see if we can change that around. What do we got? What do we got? Controls. Oh, hey. Thank God. Hey, look! Oh God, that is so much better. That is so much better. That is immediately better. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, I feel better now. Booyaka. Absolutely not, MPPY. First of all, you're already seeing most of my workspace right here. Second of all, no. Excuse me. Do I agree that tons of sci-fi suffers from leaning on super tech? Yes. You agree that you think that sci-fi can be interesting even with more grounded. I agree with that completely. You ever see the movie Sunshine, Crazy Norse? Probably my personal favorite example of this type of thing. That is not the arc I thought that grenade would go, to be honest. Oh, God. Ah. What's its synopsis? The sun is getting cool, and so... And the planet's freezing. So they're on a mission to go reignite the sun. But the first mission to reignite the sun failed. So this is actually the second mission. And, that sounds so boring, but it's actually two separate horror films in one. The first, probably about 2/3, maybe 3/4 of the film, is environmental horror. Like, I was talking about this during my rumination of the film. It's terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. But there's no villain. There's no monster. None of that crap, right? Instead, it's just the nature of what they're facing, which is space and the sun, is terrifying in and of itself, right?
Eat this!
Oh, that's got some brains. Look at that.
Look out!
Excuse me. Second half of the question, or second half of the movie, and by which I mean like the last quarter or so of the movie, is dumb. But I'm not. Ignore that. Ignore that. First part of the movie is awesome. It's very strange. Probably Crazy Norse. One of my favorite anecdotes is the head of Fox at one point in time was meeting with George Lucas. Now, George Lucas is very shy, right? He's not very social. He is kind of a quiet little person, likes to go in the corner and do his own thing. You know, whatever you're picturing with that, right? So he meets with the head of Fox, who is the total freaking opposite of that. Dude runs up, gives him a big old bear hug, like, George! Literally gives him a big old bear hug. And George is just like freezing up in what can only be referred to as a panic. Because, you know,
Countermeasure deployed.
yeah, these remind me of hoppers, but worse in a way. But no, we here at the Lore Wonders are more tolerant than Hollywood, which I suppose is not hard to do, because I'm pretty sure a dying twig is more tolerant than Hollywood, but that is neither here nor there. Hey, Justine, bro. I think I've seen your face, or your name, excuse me, a couple of times. But what can I say? Mass Effect is legit. I've been wanting to review this game. I gave this whole speech yesterday. I've been wanting to review this game for forever. But I specifically held back on it until the review system was codified. I'm not much of a hugger unless you're my niece. Or, you know, someone I'm close to like that.
Are you there? You've got to hurry. You've really pissed them off. Their leader's setting charges everywhere. I think he's going to blow this whole facility.
Wouldn't that just...
Get away from there!
Don't shoot, please! No!
Who's shutting down the torches? I won't ask you again. Find this problem and deal with it.
You realize shutting down the torches isn't going to fix this, right? There's this thing called momentum. I don't know if you ever heard of that. Yeah, that's right. Batarians were introduced in this, weren't they? You know, that's true, Crazy Norse. I always say we're tolerant of lurkers around here, but I don't really mean that as like a gig or a joke or a gimmick or whatever. Some people just don't feel comfortable chatting and interacting with the chat, or with me for that matter. And there's no judgment there. There's no commentary there. You know what I mean, right? Don't you? How many of you were nervous the first time you hopped into a stream? Maybe mine, maybe someone else's, and you were like... And there was just that almost tension, for lack of a better way to put it. That little bit of an anxiety of, oh God. Right? No judgment. Oh, well, okay, then never mind. Although, with how close we are, I'm not sure anything's gonna work, but... Whatever, let's go kill millions of people. Woo, Mako! Woo! Oh, yeah. God, that feels better. Alright, let's do this. Let's see. I'm describing based on other people, so you have to forgive me my ignorance in terminology. I don't have that problem. I'm an idiot. I just walk up like, hey, what's up? I don't freeze up when I try to make a phone call. I don't... You know, I don't have that thing where I just try to stay quiet in the corner because I'm not sure... You know, I don't want to waste people's time or whatever. I'm just like, hey, what's up? I've always been that way. Yeah, I'm the person who talks to people in the grocery store. That's literally true. Just a couple of days ago, when my dad was putting together, packing up for leaving, some random woman was walking by. I was like, hey, what's going on? And we just broke up the whole chat conversation about her and her mom's and about how she's been trying to pull down a second job temporarily in order to be able to pay for her kids to have them a little nest egg for when her oldest, which is 13 right now, gets to 18, so he can head out to college if he wants to, or get himself a place and a job if he wants to. We were just chatting, right? You know, that's just me. I'm a weirdo. I freely admit it. What irritates me, going back to that Hollywood thing, is when people treat what I am as if that's the norm. Like, not even the norm. Like, that's expected. That's what should be. Which is even worse. It's just like... God forbid we be different people. That might be a new sniper. Well, see, that varies based on the state, Crazy Norse. Different states have different norms when it comes to that kind of thing, which I guess is true for everything here in the States. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go and go with that thing. Do I have anything worth putting in here? Which I do. Let's do that. Yeah, you get to like the Midwest, people are just like, hey, what's up? But then you get into some areas, and some areas are just really, really what I can only refer to as suspicious, right? And you're probably thinking, oh, like the coast, right? No, it's actually a section of the Midwest where people are just like... Sometimes they won't even respond to you. They'll just look at you like... No, Lolum Lost. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, Oklahoma. Yeah. I was going to call out Kansas, to be completely blunt, because Kansas is totally like that. I ever tell you the story? I'm at a grocery store. I'm actually visiting in Kansas. This is years after I moved out of that goddamn state. And I'm just hanging out, and I've only got, you know, I've got my grocery store. There's a guy behind me who's only got a couple of items. And I'm like, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and go ahead. And they look at me with just this, like, what are you trying to pull? What scam is going on here? And then they refuse to accept my offer to go ahead of me, and instead go for another lane entirely. My God. Don't even get me started about pedestrians. Oh. Don't even get me started on that topic. If they're suspicious of my intention, I'm just being like, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, clearly, I just secretly live in the Sith Empire and nobody told me. Thank you, Final Harmony. I do always appreciate you. I will put that towards the Trails in the Sky block. Hell, one time, these idiots, same town by the way, these idiots were walking out in the street. Now, I'm not going to tell you the whole situation, so just trust me when I say they were walking against the light on a major intersection. Like, we're talking a 4-lane, right? And they were just casually walking across against the light. Now, thankfully, the person who was driving me around had a freaking brain and noticed this and prepped and waited. And, you know, was just waiting politely. And the kids, I call them kids, they're probably in their 20s, were just kind of like, what? And when I say just kind of like, I mean, they literally turned towards his car and were just making gestures and obscenities. Now, you might think, you're just being upset about that because they're stupid. And, I mean, certainly I am. But let's be very clear about this. You know why that's stupid? You know the core reason why that's very stupid? Because when we, as a species, are angry, we don't think right. Our brains literally don't engage properly. Which is important, because if you piss someone off who's behind the wheel of a car sufficiently, all it takes is 1 or 2 seconds of them not thinking correctly and being pissed off enough to jam down on the gas, for example. Now, to stress this, they're not murderous. That's not how the human brain works. They're not like, I'm going to kill you. It's just, again, their brain doesn't work right. And so it's just, and then what's immediately going to happen after that is probably something along the lines of, oh my God, what have I done? But that's why what they did was so incredibly stupid. You never, ever try to actively antagonize someone who is in a situation to hurt you, whether they want to or not. There are some caveats, of course, but you get it. Just idiocy. Total frickin' idiocy. What do you have? I'll leave us, Normandy. Yeah, in the moment, maybe they want to hurt the person. But you get what I mean when I say they don't really want that, right? It's not actually what they desire. It's just, and that's the full totality of the thought in the moment is, nothing else. Let's max out electronics while we're here. I think we might go with pistols for her. Jesus, Evo. I have no idea how's this. I mean, okay. They were punk kids. That's why they did it. Because they were rude dicks. But so let's go with pistols. What do we got? What do we got? Anything good? Not really. We got a couple of strikers. Several strikers, actually. Yeah, but I'm already giving all my good shotguns to Rex, you know? We could go shotgun Tolly, just for fun. Okay, I'll give her a better shotgun anyways, just while we're at it. Okay. Save. Well, that's horrible.
This is Dr. Himes. They found me, damn Batarians. I can hear them out there prowling around, trying to find a way in. It sounds like they're attaching something to the door. If I don't make it, tell my family I love.
The body has severe burns and shows sign of major concussive trauma. Mercifully, the explosion would have killed her instantaneously. Wow! Okay. I've decided we should genocide the Batarians. Because, like, 2 or 3 of them are really, really evil. So I think the entire species deserves to die for that. Because, I mean, this is Mass Effect, right? And everybody's the same, so... That's how that works, right? Game. Yeah, there. That's it. Yep, nope. Saren, I was wrong. Genocide is the way. Now I'm down to 7 pages of questions. What would I say to Anakin during Revenge of the Sith? I'd walk up to Anakin, like, Anakin. He's like, what? I'm like, Anakin, pay attention to me. He's like, what? I'm under a lot of stress right now. And it's like, okay, Anakin, look at me. And he'd be like, and there you go. And there's Star Wars solved. Can I name one good Batarian or Volus in Mass Effect? How about the Volus Ambassador, we've already talked to, or the Volus Trade Broker, which I guess is debatable, but he was certainly a reasonable chap and, you know, had a brain and helped us out in our investigation, for free, I might add. Let's see, what else? Trying to remember other Volus in general. Oh yeah, actually the Volus on Noveria, that's a good example. But you're asking about Batarians, so Batarians only exist in the DLC we're playing right now, where the Batarians we're seeing are extremist genocidal madmen. Anyways, favorite Steam Tams parody. Oh geez, there's so many good ones. I can't name one. Do I prefer to hang out with people who are outgoing like me or who are more introverted? No preference. I prefer to hang out with people who I like to hang out with. That's it. Would Worldwide, International, Global be against flags? I don't know what that is or what they have to do with flags. In Mass Effect 1 alone, do you think Batarians are supposed to be acceptable targets? No? You notice I kind of hesitate on that. Again, they're only here in this thing we're doing right now. But my reason for bringing it up is that even here, if you pay attention earlier, we actually had a line of dialogue which boiled down to, not all Batarians are extremist psychopaths. I picked that option if you were paying attention. Yeah, where you at? Whoop, hang on. Let me delete some stuff here. Delete. Wait, there's a question I didn't mean to delete. No! On the same note, would members of Kaiser's Legion be acceptable targets? Yes, we should murder all of them. In the face with fire. I mean, like, just hold their face up against a flamethrower and just kind of hold down the trigger for a while. How does Mass Effect 1's difficulty scale for the review? That's a good question. So, I would say that Mass Effect 1's difficulty is not actually all that good in terms of its difficulty options. I'm not sure it deserves a negative. The only reason why I'm not sure of that is because I haven't researched it yet. So since it's been brought up, this is probably a good time to go ahead and do so. Probably Zach Teft. As a reminder, I have 8 pages of questions from people, so I'm a little behind on that. Because Mass Effect's actually an extraordinarily bad game to answer questions on. I'm trying to do what I can here. You know, Mr. Chippy, I think we could meet in the midway here, Sierra Mike. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna hold them by their neck and hold the flamethrower in their face and lower them into Mr. Chippy. Huh? Huh? This person escaped the burning interior of his vehicle only to be gunned down by assailants. Listen, Vorcha are awesome. Like, we need a Vorcha romance option. That's all I'm saying. Oh, you have dozens. I have 8 pages of questions, Lataria. In fact, you guys seem to be working very hard to make it 9 pages as I am talking. No! Do I have vivid dreams? So most of my dreams are not just vivid, they are usually lucid as well. It is actually extraordinarily rare I do not have some control over my dreams. The irony is you might think that this would mean all my dreams are awesome, but if you think that, then you don't really know much about me as a person. Damn it, Serum, stop trying to get it down to... Oh my god, people, you're killing me. Killing me. Just for that... Yeah! Woo! God, I love the Mako. Alright, let's see here. We'll have to, difficulty, right. We're going to do that right now since it was brought up. Because I know Mass Effect 2 and 3 will actually get pluses for difficulty options. But I'm not sure about 1. There we go, perfect. This is exactly what I wanted, the exact statistics. And I bet you can get what negative I'm about to give Mass Effect 1. What's funny is there's a lot of variants. Like, it goes down to casual and up to insanity, which is like 5 different difficulty options. But all of them do the same damn thing. Now, it's not multiple negatives, because it does also change their immunities, right? That's cool. Alright, what the hell is House of the Dragon? Wait, hold up. You can watch television? When do you have time to watch TV? That's just a weird thought. What's funny is in this exact case, it doesn't literally scale their HP and damage. It actually scales specifically their levels. Their levels then determine other things, such as their HP and their damage. It's arguably an even simpler way of than just scaling the 2 values. There, hang on. Nope, no, there we go, we did it. There's page 9. We did it, everyone. We did it. What was the second part of your question about dreams? Are there any resurrect themes in your dreams? I don't usually dream about being resurrected, no. Usually when I die, I stay dead. We're... The lore walkers believe that, Wait, no we don't. We totally believe in raising people from the dead. Rise!
Get down!
Take cover!
Right, I changed guns.
Release the Baron!
haven't decided yet, Pika. Well, let me put it this way. I don't think they're better or worse than the original controls. I just think they're different. They're probably still going to be a positive, though. Once I turned off that terrible aim steering crap, which I hate in Borderlands as well, by the way, that started working a lot better. So, recurring elements in my dreams. Absolutely. Most of my recurring elements in my dreams tend to involve things like being worthless. Nobody noticing that I exist is a common element. For example, in one dream, I was helping a lot of family and friends get together for a restaurant gathering, but they just didn't have room inside the restaurant for me. And obviously, I wasn't really worth considering on the matter, so everyone just kind of left me outside and I starved to death out in the cold. Another dream I had was I was at work one time, and for reasons that make absolutely no sense, but whatever, immediately outside of work was a train track with an active train going by while we were at work. Now, this is funny because there actually was a train track by that place, but it was, not literally outside the door. Anyways, there were so many people at work that day, and people kept complaining that I was taking up space. And so I had to get out of the way. But there were so many people in there that I couldn't find a place to be out of everyone's way. So eventually I just decided to go ahead and go out the front door, and I got run over by the train and killed. I'll take some grenades. All very down to earth, too. Very normal, very banal. Okay, hazardous. I'm ready. Another type of dream I tend to have is someone close to me. Usually my biological family, so I guess someone not close to me. Another kind of let me start that sentence over. Another type of dream I have is my biological family violently not approving of me. When I say violently, I frickin' mean it, like actually attacking me. For the record, no, none of my biological family have ever beat me. But in the dreams, well, let's just do some Omni-Gel, whatever. Woohoo, an Avenger 3. Thank you very much, Verigalian. Always. I will jot that sucker down. The Dragon Age block. Oh, that's good, Hazardous. That's a good one. Oh, you got me there. I laughed so hard I shot Ashley in the back. I also tend to have dreams. To be slightly less morbid about it.
Hold it right there. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
And in bloodshed. Oh my god, you can actually shoot them.
Hold it right there. This doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
A very, very, very common type of dream of mine is in the dream, I am designing stories or video games. That's it. That's the dream. It's like, I should do this. Maybe if this boss did this kind of mechanic, that would be cool.
Don't come any closer. We can do this the hard way, or we can end this peacefully.
Dude, I have a sniper rifle. I don't need to be any closer, buddy.
I didn't think you Batarians knew the meaning of the word.
Whoa!
Look, I'm just doing my job here. Hijacking this rock wasn't my idea.
Racist.
To make a little profit. A quick slave grab, nothing more.
A quick slave grab. Okay.
That's reason enough for me.
Damn it. Get him! No
quick slave grab, that's all I needed to hear. That really is all I needed to hear. That is everything I needed to hear, buddy. Okay, there we go.
Manager deployed.
Listen, Gum Gum, you can be cool with slavers in your own time. Me, not so much. We here at the Lore Walkers are not pro-slavery. You can quote me on that. My sniper rifle shall set me free. I like how I just keep knocking it down over and over again. So, you know, I've been meaning to do this anyways. Or they could all rush me. Oh my god, wasn't ready. Wasn't ready. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, kill him! Ladies, please. Okay, so... No, Tali! Tali Voss, nothing, I guess, at the moment. No, get behind the cover, Tali. I'm just seeing how they do without me for a second. Lore has never played this before, correct? Oh, I can do this too. I was gonna say, she isn't Voss anything right now. I heard her mention that earlier. Get up there with that shotgun, Tali. Get up there. Get up there, Tali. Does she have an ass? Oh my god! Someone has an ass in this game. I'm confused by that. I thought they were forbidden. Like, hey, Ashley, come here. Yeah, nope, see? Nothing. Actually, yes. It plays differently. It's nothing overt. It's nothing severe. It's not like the difference between going from Mass Effect 1 to Mass Effect 2. But it definitely plays differently. I'm still kind of getting used to it, honestly. I like to think that Shepard says that in universe. Oh my god, Tali, you have an ass! What? Yeah! I never knew! Okay, Commander, thanks for telling me that. Ashley, why can't you be more like Tali, honestly? I already jotted down Raspberry GM. I have. Okay, good. And we're down to page 10 now of questions. Jesus Christ, people. It's not a dare! Do my dreams ever give me ideas for my fiction? Oh, all the time. All the time. I have a recorder software on my... Excuse me, an app. On my phone, which I use when I wake up in the middle of the night with a story idea. But I think of a woman who's in her 40s telling her cousin's grandson, who is 13, that his mother should have killed him when he was born and throw him in the garbage. Well, first I take out my gun, and then I shoot her in the face. Let's see, how fantastical do my dreams get? Not very, as I think I just kind of elucidated. Most of my dreams are extremely down to earth. Even when I'm building stuff from the perspective of me building it, right? Like, I'm not on the surface of a meteor riding through space about to collide with a planet. It's more like, you know, I'm sitting there thinking about it. What are the flags of my factions within the extant? Well, the Imperial flag looks like this, obviously. I've never designed the hegemonies. I should at some point. Yeah, you noticed I was trying there, Hasdus. I'm actually going to try something else, too. I'm kind of curious now. No. Come on. I tell you the other dream I tend to have recurringly, but I don't think you want to because it's actually gross. I'm not interested in grossing out my viewers, believe it or not. Woo! Hi. Hello there. As you young kids say. That's a new one. I'm not holding down forwards. I'm just confused by that. Alright, anyways, Alright, so anybody who doesn't want to hear something gross, mute me, okay? I'll say something for when it's okay to no longer be muted, alright? It'll be obvious because I'll start moving again in the game, okay? It's your last warning for gross, okay? One of the more recurring gross dreams I tend to get is I want you to imagine what vomit tastes like for a second. Just really picture it in your head. Now imagine that there's this gigantic chunk of peanut butter, like crunched up peanuts, which tastes like vomit. And it's in your mouth. And you can't get it out. It's just stuck there. And you start trying to scrape it. Physically, in the dream, you're trying to just scrape it out of your mouth. And you can't. Because it's just there. I have that dream semi-often, actually. I say that dream. It's more like an element that showed up. Yeah, I've mentioned this before, and I always give the gross warning, because it's very, very gross. It's absolutely vile. I actually quit eating peanuts in real life because it reminded me of that. I have no idea. Not a clue. The fact that it's recurring, in fact, it's very recurring, is the thing that weirds me out the most. I have had that element crop up into dreams since I was a kid. And regularly. I don't know if there's some medical thing. Is there bile coming up my throat while I'm sleeping? Like... Is it a reaction? I have no idea. I have no idea where that's coming from or what it means. Or why I've had it for years upon years. So regularly. That's a thing that just happened. I'm gonna back out over here. Possibly Zitslayer. I don't know. See, I've had too many teeth pulled in real life to be bothered by that at this point. Those drones suck.
You're good to go.
Ugh. Hey, while we're here, do I have... I do not. Okay. Excuse me. I love it. I'm just naturally gravitating towards sniper. I'm not even meaning to. Anybody who knows me in Mass Effect knows that this is very common for me. I don't even mean to. It's just, you know. It's a sniper rifle. What do you want from me? You see me play Halo. Try that again.
Can't get locked. Not in my line of sight.
Yeah, we're dead. I'll take the slugs. Thanks, Jelly. Where am I? Oh, I see where I am. Yeah, instant ragdoll. The moment you just... much as I wanted to admittedly Shadow Machine, but I certainly enjoyed it overall. It's also still my most popular stream to date. I've been keeping track. I have no idea what my second and third are. Nothing surpassed Halo yet, so if anything surpasses Halo, Halo will become the second. Honestly, so far I'm not actually enjoying Engineer all that much. Cooldowns for abilities are way too long. They seem a little bit too useful for Geth and not much else. There's an ability I keep wanting to use, and it's not there. I'm not sure if it exists yet or not. It melts armor. And it's like a homing missile kind of a thing. I know, I'm speaking from Mass Effect 2 and 3, but I'm hoping to describe what ability I'm looking for here. Oh, God. No, the armor ability is cool. The one that increases, like, your melee and stuff. That's not what I'm talking about. It's probably sabotage, because I think this is supposed to be it. It just doesn't act right. No, it's not concussion shot. I know concussion shot. Yeah, that's kind of exactly where I'm at with that platoon. In short, I doubt I will be playing Engineer again. I'm rather fond of Soldier, Vanguard, and Infiltrator. I can easily recommend all three. Infiltrator if you want to be a stealth sniper, Vanguard if you want to be a berserker, and Soldier if you want to play a shooter. Soldier's also good if you're not that good at being a shooter, and I don't mean that as an insult. Adrenaline is frankly one of the most overpowered abilities in the entire series. Oh, Mass Effect 3 Vanguard is so good! I'm half tempted to become a Vanguard in 2, just so I can show off Vanguard in 3. But we will commit to the Engineer. Keep trying it out. anti-materials rifle is still my favorite gun in this entire series. It hasn't changed. Not that we're going to. No, I remember we get 1 respec in 2. We don't get a respec in 3, do we? Like, there's no reason we should. Why am I... Okay. Well, I feel like I just answered that, Latario. Oh, melee's terrible in this one. You kidding me? There it is. It's 1 and 4. This might as well not even be in this game. It's not like, well, 3, frankly, where it's actually a viable playstyle. A Vanguard melee is a death machine, which also happens to be a glass cannon. It's a really good build, though. God, I love playing Vanguard. Anyway, sorry.
Die, human!
Okay.
You humans.
Yeah?
You're almost more trouble than you're worth.
Let the hostages go, and maybe you'll live long enough to explain yourself to the Council.
I don't answer to the Council. Or to you. I'm leaving this asteroid. If you try to stop me, I'll detonate these charges, and your helper and her friends are all going to die.
I can't just let you go, Balak. Not after what happened here.
This is nothing. You humans have done far worse to the Batarians. We've been forced into exile, forced to survive on what we can scrounge up. It's been like that for decades.
Why take it out on these people? They didn't do anything to you or the Batarians.
Didn't do anything. Aside from colonizing a world that could have been ours. Aside from using resources that should have been ours. We were left to defend ourselves. But the humans were stronger than us. We knew that. The Council knew that. But it didn't matter. It was you. You and your kind are the only reason we're in this position.
Oh, I know, Sonoshi. The only way I ever played Vanguard properly was by very, very carefully manipulating the shield recovery ability, which you get, and the iframes in order to survive in melee with tons of enemies that should be able to kill me in seconds. The best part is if I screw up at all, I die instantly.
How does killing innocent people make up for that?
We had no other options. Sometimes you need to get someone's attention before they'll listen. That's why we attacked you at Elysium. That's why I'm doing this. You forced our hand!
You attacked us first. When we retaliated, you ran off to the Council hoping for help. When you didn't get it, you hid. You've got no one to blame but yourselves.
Enough! You couldn't possibly understand. Actually, you just don't want to understand, and I'm done wasting my breath. Now, if you want your friends to live, I suggest you step aside.
What would you do? Notice they're both in the middle. Yeah, Vanguard, if you pull that off right, it's so good. When I was doing multiplayer, my main for high-end stuff, like for the highest difficulty stuff, was to play Vanguard, a very specific build of Vanguard, which is kind of what I'm talking about. And I always felt bad because it would work the overwhelming majority of time, and when it failed, it would be Pax's job to come res me in the middle of a gigantic pile of enemy elites. Yeah, so there is only one option here.
I'm not letting a terrorist like you go free. Do what you want with the others, but it'll be the last thing you do.
I hope this is worth it! I'm gonna enjoy gutting you.
Okay, that's strange. Ashley is down. Wow. Why can't I shoot? Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, what happened? I'm actually confused by what just happened there. And I can't go in there. And I'm dead. Interesting. Now I can't go in there. There's a question I've been asked several times. In fact, I'm going to make that the take a drink. But my answer is very simple. I have no preference. They're different. There's a lot of reasons why they're different. But I have no real preference between the two different things. I enjoy both apples and steak. Thanks, Hazardous. I've never had apple steak. No, I've had apple chicken. That's good. I like the fact that he's just straight up shooting me through the cover there. I've never had apple veal, but I've also never had veal in general. Hello. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I regret everything. No comment, Latario. Ozzy's in a pickle. He is just straight up. I've never thought about it, Evo, but I would lean towards no. At this point, I think, no, I think you're asking too polemic of a question. Since what you're actually asking about is my thoughts on legality and justice. I suppose I could answer you. I would rather 1,000,000 guilty people go free than let one innocent person die. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go allow these hostages to die so that I can kill this terrorist. funny. Hello. God. Oh, God. That's right. That asshole deserves to die.
You humans think you're so superior. But you're no better than us. I gave you a chance to save them, and you threw it away! Who's the real terrorist here?
The guy who was just trying to kill millions of innocent people.
You. But you're dead.
Is it safe?
Watch where you step. There were bombs, and there may be more. I need a sapper team to sweep the area.
Right. I'll be careful. You did it. Another hour and our course would have been irreversible. I ran the numbers, Shepard. X-57 would have struck near the capital city, the most densely populated region.
You know, that's actually a good point, Plutonia.
But that's not going to happen, thanks to you. Have you found Katie and her team?
I'm sorry, Simon. Balak took Kate and some others as hostages. There was a bomb in their cell.
You're not kidding, are you? Oh, God. How could this happen? I thought you were... Couldn't you save them?
You need to understand something. Not everyone out here in the big bad galaxy likes humans. It's not safe. Some days the bad guys are gonna win. You ask me, the good guys made out pretty well today.
So this son of a bitch, this Balak, at least he's dead, right?
That's right.
Good. Shepard, thank you for my grandchildren's lives. I don't think I'll stick around, though. Not with the team gone. Too many ghosts. It's time for me to get back and spend some time with my family. Before I go, I'd like to offer you something. Maybe you'll have more use for it than I will. As lead engineer, I get some quality items. Take your pick. You've earned it.
Do you have an M920 cane by chance? No. What kind of armor do we wear? Medium. Light? Okay, I'm hearing light. Or I can take his Omni tool. That's a good point, since we are playing engineer.
I know it's a lot to ask, but that Omni tool of yours? I could really use something like that.
Shepard, I think I mentioned that you saved my kids and grandkids. What's an Omni tool compared to that? Take it, with my blessing. I hope you get good use out of it.
No, old Stinky.
Take care of yourself.
Be well, Shepard. We owe you.
Decent shield bonus. Basic recharge bonus. Massive cooldown bonus. Jesus. I'm gonna equip that immediately. Good God. Yeah, that's nice. Sorry, Tully. That's mine. You can have my old one. Well, that's morbid. Yep. Why didn't I save the hostages? Math. Someone with the motivation, time, resources, access, and connections in order to try and murder millions of people through an act that we only barely managed to circumvent, is probably going to do that again. With near total certainty that he's going to try this again if we let him go. Math. It's the only answer there. Yeah, exactly, Dr. Widow. There's no way. He's not even tiny bit remorseful. He's not willing to think or talk about it. He's just going to try again. So... Kira White Noise is quite correct. So, as Plutonia points out, he's not actually a terrorist, he's a murderer. But the fact of the matter is, he is, you know, he's the kind of person you do not negotiate with. That's how that works. Come on. No, I've never played Pinnacle Station, or this DLC, actually. Until, you know, now. Still got the nice sky, like you do. Yeah, but that's future knowledge, which obviously I don't know. Villagers know. Nothing, and I'm going to stress this for a moment. Nothing in this game indicates that whatsoever. Now, if I had the abilities of a judge, for example, to reach into the future and say, should I let this crazed, attempted mass murderer go? Because eventually he'll actually be able to turn over a new leaf, that's valid. But in the moment, nothing indicates that, so again, no. Oh, I know, right? Look at this thing, it's so tiny! Especially when you have, like, a Krogan with you. Rex is like, how do I get in here, Shepard? Alright, before we move on, we gotta do one more thing. Yeah! Yeah! No, I missed! I screwed it up! Damn it. Hang on, let's try that one more time. One more time. Yeah! Damn it! Ah! I'm trying to cartwheel. No! No! Ah! Oh, whatever. Whatever. Get out of here. Leave. Nope, that's not it. Hey, there it is. F. A Mass Effect rewrite? Admittedly, I have not. Not really, anyways. Alright. There's a zoom button? Why would you ever need to zoom? Just be good. Alright, so there's our side quest done. Now, it's ironic, is this is the perfect time to AFK. Admittedly, a Mass Effect rewrite would be interesting. Yes, I did see that Shadow Machine, although I don't know who Sandy Hook is. But screw Alex Jones in general. Odd thing to bring up. I have both this and the Mass Effect Andromeda map song, 1-hour versions of each, as my... so something I'm never going to think about again. I have these songs as some of my work playlists when I need to get stuff done. So, let's go to here, shall we? Yes. One of the random things I like about Mass Effect 1. You just roam around planets. There's nothing to do here but read some of these tidbits. In fact, hang on. Whatever. I don't remember where it is. Another one's in 2. Off the top of my head, now that you got me thinking about it, is it Clindagon? It might be Javid, because I know Javid is just pure evil. Actually, yeah, I was looking for Clindagon. Interesting.
Commander, I'm picking up some strange readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
Ah, yes. So first, thank you, Javid. Who's making that noise? I will put that towards dealer's choice. I mean, the score on screen is not quite up to date because there's a lot of question marks, but it's close. Yeah, 2007 was a hell of a year for gaming. There's a couple of years like that. There's one in the 90s, I never remember which one, but there's a year in the 90s where a lot of good games came out. And yeah, 2007's another good example of that. Was it 98? Hang on. So 98 had Half-Life, StarCraft, Fallout 2, Ocarina of Time, Metal Gear Solid, Baldur's Gate 1. It's already a good list. Let's see what else we got here. Grim Fandango. Not as big of a game, but certainly a good one. That's when Sonic Adventure first came out. Let's see. Xenogears apparently came out in 98. Star Siege Tribes, because I can't talk. Anyways. So let me tell you a small story. I know some people have heard me say this story before, so forgive me for the repetition. What am I hearing? I don't know, my favorite game so far is GTA 5. I think I was in my 30s when that hit. Anyways. Alright, so I'm playing this game for the very, 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 very first time. I've told this story before. And I'm roaming around this spot right here. Now, I wasn't 100% sure what was causing it, and to this day, I'm still not 100% sure. But I was having a gameplay bug, where the Mako wasn't just being the Mako, it literally wasn't controlling properly. Like, you see how the terrain is uneven here and how it's kind of bouncing around a bit? Imagine that, except it was like doing this. Just bizarre controls. Like, it wasn't handling the terrain vehicle interaction right at all. And it was so bizarre and so difficult to control that this is what happened. And I was just like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. That happened several times in a row. I actually walked away from the game for a bit because of that. What came out in 2005, other than WoW? Oh. Right. Sorry, what came out in 2004 other than WoW? Was it really 2004? It was 2000. Oh, it was November. That's why. Okay. That makes sense. What came out in 2004? What's the name of the DLC I just did? Something about the sky. Half-Life 2, that was a game. Fire Red, that's another good. Halo 2. Another cliffhanger. I have no idea what came out this year. Bring Down the Sky, thank you. San Andreas was 2004. Actually, that tracks. Elden Ring was this year. Did Arceus come out this year? Wow, that's a weird thought. It's been a long year. Meanwhile, everyone else, this is a short year, God. Yeah, Nintendo's busy working on the big games and is willing to actually wait until they're done. Good idea. So, Metroid Prime 4 and Pokemon Scarlet, which is actually coming out in a few weeks here. The new Pikmin game, the new Zelda game. All of those are still in development or about to come out. I find myself curious if there's going to be in Mario Odyssey 2. Hello. experience. Interesting. I think it's actually beginning of November. Or no, it's mid-November. Help me out. When does Scarlet and Violet come out? Xenoblade 3 did come out this year, that's true.
Only a fool punches a knapsack in the mouth. We should sneak around and pull its tail.
Okay, that's not actually what I was going for, but you know what? I accept. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, that was worth it just by itself. Hang on, I want to try to do it again. Give me a second. Yeah! Okay, hold on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we're okay. Yeah! Alright, Mako! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I'm okay. I've got this. Shepard? No, it's okay, Rex. It's okay. I've got this! Hang on. Let's go get the angle right. Come on. Ah. You cannot next to Mako. Alright. Anyways. Screw it. Excuse me. Wait, that didn't kill you? What? There we go. I don't remember, okay. Seem to have killed the music, too. Hey, boy. What? What? You wanna tango, buddy? Come here. This way. Shoot. Okay, hang on. Let's wait. Scooch a bit. Hang on. Scooch. A little bit more. I don't think they care about the lava. Cheater! You were my brother, Geth! I loved you!
Only a fool punches a knapsack in the mouth.
Fools!
Sneak around and pull its tail.
Yeah! Let's do it! Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. No, not again. No! Oh, you know what? Okay, hang on. Let's just try this again. Alright, you got any advice for me, Rex?
Only a fool punches a knapsack in the mouth. We should.
Yeah! I don't know why I was doing that. Alright, let's do this. For real. Here's me. What? Up. There's an invisible wall. Why is there... Okay. Okay, hang on. Okay. These turrets, first of all. Okay, so. It's an invisible wall. We got this. We got this! Yeah! Up. Hold up. Wrong direction, but we got some height. That's the good part. Give me a second. Almost! Oh! Damn it! Okay, hang on. Meanwhile, Rex is like, Shepard! What? I got this! Ah! Almost. Whoa there. This is so stupid. Don't worry, I'm only going to waste your time a little bit more. Only a little. And I'm just trying to do a straight run up this stupid vehicle. There we go. No, I didn't get the angle right. Hang on. There we go. One more try. Just the one. I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna get stuck. It's all part of the thing. I'm setting the RNG. Gotta set the RNG. Hang on. Okay, here we go. On this stupid thing. God damn it. There's no good ramps here. That's part of the problem. Ah! Shepard's like, whoa, invisible wall. Oh yeah, look at that. Actually climbing on it for a second there. Ah, damn it! Ugh. Let me over! What's that mean? Let me in! Let me in! Hang on. We're almost there. Brute forcing, as usual, is the answer here. Hang on. No, wait. Almost. Okay, hang on. Nice and gentle. We're solidly on the roof now. Come on. No. Damn it. So close. Ah, damn it. I even got it right, but the cooldown didn't come off quickly enough. Whoa! And there! What? Tell me you saw... Someone clip that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I'm okay. I hit the edge. I was trying to hit the edge. Oh, goodness. No! Why does it keep going to the right? Stop steering to the right! Why are you such a piece of crap? Oh my god! I'll tell you what, Mr. Red. How much money is it gonna take? Or I'm doing terribly on my bills, but by God, we need a Mass Effect highlight reel. What's it gonna take? Whoa! Whoa! I tell you what, no extra anything. Just put the clips in order. Don't have to do any editing. Just pull the shots and then put them in. What do you think? What do you think? Like the old, like the way I used to do it, basically. Yeah, one last try. Yeah, come on. No, okay. All right, I give up. Unless someone donates right now for... No, don't. I mean, it's Mass Effect. If you're not doing it, I'm doing it, and I don't have time to, Mr. Red. This is for you, Croatia. This is for the entire nation of Croatia! Yeah! Oh god, what do I do now? Ah! Yeah! Damn it, hazardous! Just for that, I dedicate this victory. I'm not even joking. Croatia said one more try, and I was like, sure. And, yeah, for Croatia. What kind of person is this Shepard? I think you know the answer to that. There is only one answer to that. That was worth it. Oh man, that was satisfying. I'm pretty sure I have never done that on camera before. I don't even remember if I've done that in general, to be completely honest with you. But I know I've never done that on camera successfully before. Oh, I see. Just moving the goalpost, Sonoshi. I see how it is. It'll be funny. Yeah, I've literally run into that empty barrier, so that makes sense. Hold up. I know what I must do. Hang on. don't know, we'll just put it like over here, I think. There we go. We're just gonna leave that there for a minute. I dedicate this stream to Croatia. You can take that however you want to. That was satisfying. God, that was so satisfying. I did it on camera, too. Visual record. Proof positive. So, yeah, let's talk about that really quick, Mr. Red. Is that a situation that's going to get solved at some point? Your internet? Yeah, no one explained. No one explained. Just leave it there. It's just there now. Hello. And goodbye. Actually, I do need the experience. I don't know what you're talking about, Kay. There's a channel I wish I had more time to watch. We all know how my spare time situation is. No, either. No, don't do that, Mr. Red. Why is it going to take a month, if you don't mind my asking? Or is it just because Britain's incompetent? Yeah, I don't know how to answer that, Evo. And that's why I didn't comment on the Bajari. It frightened me, honestly, because... No, I'm joking. I don't know. It was not what I was expecting. I don't hate it. It was not... I looked at it and my first thought was, what's that? And then you said it was a Bajari, to which my reaction was, oh, okay. The problem is... What I like to do, and you've probably noticed this, is I try to describe something and someone says, oh, this extremely typical thing. And I'm like, well, no, it's a little different than that. That's a good question, Ross. I'll tell you what, Mr. Red. In a couple months... I will pay... I won't be doing that much better financially, but I will still pay you to do a highlight reel of the Mass Effects, because I don't have the time to do it, and I don't have the money to do it properly. So I don't have the editing, really, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, absolutely, Plutonia. Then again, I think that there is... So, stuff that is too... So I like the way you phrase that. Because practical does not necessarily mean practical looking. Practical looking can still be, you know, nice and well-designed and visually interesting. A lot of people tend to forget that. They tend to think that it has to be practical. And actually, practical, frankly, tends to be boring when it comes to sci-fi stuff. Here we go. Is this the one? Yeah, this is it. All right, hang on. Now, I've done this on camera, even. But practical looking is it's just a different art style to itself. Oh, man, that hard. So I do appreciate practical looking over designed. Because over designed, oh Jesus, it's just ridiculous. Michael Bay Transformers? No, that's just visual noise. That's even worse than over designed. Like, there we go. We got the wedge. We got the wedge. Yeah! Croatia! And now we're extremely stuck. Oh, God. Hey, no, it's okay. It's okay. All right, there we go. There we go. Let's do it! No, Battletech's fine. I'm talking like what you're probably not thinking of when you think of a sci-fi movie. There's a lot of sci-fi movies which just over-design the crap out of their tech. Like their computers, or their interfaces. Like, even the MCU is guilty of this exact same problem, right? Oh, Jesus. It does not like being here. I believe we did 1 through 60, Ross. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. I don't think I'm supposed to be able to go up there. Let's not try that. Let's try that. Now, let's see if we can... Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. There we go. Into the lava with you. Stop moving the goalposts! Stop moving the goalposts, Sonoshi. Jesus. But Alien, or Aliens, to be actually more accurate, is a good example of something that doesn't look over... It looks practical. It's not, but it has that unique visual flair to it. Frankly, some of Star Wars' stuff also tends to have a good practical visual look to it, without actually being practical. No, what I'm talking about is the stuff that isn't really franchised. It's just generic Hollywood sci-fi crap. And it really leans into things being way too hologram and way too, see-through and way too flashy. And crap, and it's dead. First introduction to stalkers, and we're supposed to fight that guy on foot, which of course we're not doing, because why would we do that? Happy now, Sonoshi? No, of course you're not. Now you want to do this. Alright, here we go. Shepard, I think we can get out of... No. No, we're not done with the mission yet, Rex. What? 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 Oh my god. Huh. You see, Mr. Red? Croatia! You have abandoned me! You have abandoned me, Croatia. Why? I'm not Russia, I swear. Okay, hang on. We're gonna make a new save. And we're gonna reload that exact same save we just made. Damn! The cutting edge Croatian stealth Mako. If I was a country, I'd be Antarctica. Think about it. Okay. What's our last save before that? Hi, Dream Whisperer. Oh, thank God. Okay, it's right before the fight. I couldn't do anything. I could not do anything except look around. So, Sonashi, it is with great remorse that I report that I cannot progress past that point in the Mako. I'm not 100% sure why. Oh, hello. Careful going by this thing now. Uh-oh. Alright. Save. Thank you for being a part of the show, Jaded Font. I will put that towards KOTOR 2. And thank you, Ciela. I didn't say thank you earlier. I believe you put that towards Plutonia's choice, but I didn't see what Plutonia wanted to put that towards. I didn't catch that. Yeah, we gotta try again at least once for science. Yeah! I can't even move the mouse this time. Do you notice that the engines are still firing? Look at the bottom of the screen. The afterburners are still going. Okay. Thief 1. You got it. Thief 1. Ah, alright. You know, where did the Mako go? Where did... Now I'm curious. Hang on. Is it any verticality? Nope. It looks like only going up the ramp does that. Oh, nope. If we get too close to the ramp, it does it. Look at that. No, it's okay. We've been told the Normandy has a stealth system, right? And what that means is it goes into cloak and we can't see it anymore. Unless we're paying very careful attention, we'll see like a wavy lines thing. Thank you, Shadow Machine. Always appreciate that support. Thank you. And that's going towards the Dragon Age. You got it. Absolutely not, Terra. But, if anybody wants to hear the Croatia anthem, oh, there it is. Yeah, it looks like at no point does it pop back in. Oh, well. What if you like what? Now imagine if I could take the Mako in here. Ugh. What do you mean, 3, Gum Gum? Like the final mission, but even better. Anyways, that's actually not me. This is a single button press.
Aside from the Citadel, I mean.
Oh, if you mean when I randomly just shoot, so what's happening, and I'll demonstrate. This is me all tabbed, so I am now currently tabbed over here, looking at my notes, and then I tab back to the game, which means that happens. I mean, honestly, metal shavings being propelled by magnetic rails sounds a lot more useful than typical bullets. I'm not sure the exact physics, though. I'm not a brain scientist. I'm a Mako scientist. You got it, Hazardous. It makes sense. Think about it. Yeah, that was back when I didn't have, like, partnership or a good internet. So I couldn't do higher scales even if I wanted to. And I couldn't do higher bitrate.
Sure build things homey.
Does Rex have an ass? It's very important for science. Rex does not have an ass, but he has a tail. Alright, let's go save Liara.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please? Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Ironically, you'd think Liara leans heavily towards Paragon, and you'd be wrong. Liara is, in fact, about medium renegade, give or take. If you're paying attention, almost all our party members are renegades so far. And by almost all of them, I mean literally all of them. It's interesting to think about.
Liara to Sony, I presume.
Thank the goddess. I did not think anyone would come looking for me. Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, all right?
All right, except for the guy I usually kill. They're all renegade.
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
How'd you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth, beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
I mean, I hate to point this out, Pillars of Snow, but those eyebrows literally look drawn on, so... Like, they don't look like hair. They look like someone took a line or a pen and just went... I legitimately think Liara looks better here, now, than Pee-wee or whatever her stupid name was looked in Andromeda. Like, she always looked wrong to me. Her face, I mean. Her terrible, terrible face. PB, that's just... Whatever her dumb name is, I don't know. Miss, let's have sex. You don't have to tell your lover about it. I know. There's other things to her character. But I'll never forget that scene. Because it's just this weird scene out of nowhere. Like, hey, you want to have sex? You don't have to tell anybody. If you're with anybody, you know, they never have to find out. I'll never tell. No. Croatia does not have sex with Asari that are not Liari. Liara. Oh my god. Asari? Liari? Really, Laura?
Just lead the way.
Ironically, I've only beaten Andromeda once too. On camera, even. It's really funny. Andromeda came really close to having legitimately good gameplay. Like, just that close. Wait, what, Mr. Red? Andromeda's story was never going to be good. Let's just say that. Oh, I know, it had a good premise, but there were problems top to bottom with Andromeda's story. It would take a lot of additional work and polish to make Andromeda's story work. But I think the gameplay came close. So what you're saying, Mr. Red, is you refuse to clip yesterday and today's streams. But if I pay for your internet to go to unlimited, which I don't even know was an option...
How did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
I know, right, Edward Bador?
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. Obviously, he wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know...
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
Kill who? Me? What did I do? Just checking out your ass. I can't. I need that Krogan tail. Just...
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
So, yeah, this, I've talked about 2 moments so far where the legendary version kicked my ass. And I actually had to come back to this fight later. Like, I couldn't do this. Like, normally I go here immediately, right? For the legendary run specifically, I had to do other planets and other side stuff to get more gear to do this fight. A decent variety of different types of Geth and a big ol' Krogan Battlemaster. Hurt. Oh Jesus, he's not dead. I thought he was dead. Holy crap, I'm actually confused by that.
Kill them. Spare the Asari if you can. No.
It's all those extra balls. Krogan regenerate, as you're seeing happen right now. Game. Game! Oh, Jesus. And we're dead. Wow, I couldn't... It's the first time I've died to the crappy wall mechanic, but it's probably not the last time.
Kill them. Spare the Asari if you can. No, doesn't matter.
Farewell, Evo. Enjoy not having a headache. Or else. Oh, I know the one you're talking about, Jesse's Mask, and yeah, you're right. Yeah. Good night, Crazy Horse. Remember, Croatia. I was gonna say, if the option to just buy you unlimited internet exists, I can afford that. The problem is, I'm not doing great financially right now. A bunch of bills have all kind of piled up at the same time. And so I'm still kind of recovering from that. In addition, I only made about 2/3 of what I normally do during the last month, aka the tour month. None of that's a complaint, it is merely a statement of fact. On e-bagging, saying I don't have the money to be paying you on a regular basis. I am not Jeff Bezos. Yet. Okay, that was a thing that happened. Yeah, I know Rex is down. Oh my god! Just, wow! Okay. Listen, I'm a bit of a body hopper, so I tend to, you know, just jump in every now and again. You know how it is. Do I have a better pistol I can equip? Not really. I do have a better sniper rifle. Let's go ahead. Let's go do this. And I was just thinking that, Sean. Let's go ahead. Nope, that's the wrong one. I need this one. What do we got? What do we got? We got armor piercing, cryo. Oh, incendiary might work out. Or polonium. Let's just do polonium. That should work out for this. I don't know, Croatia. So Witcher 1, I wouldn't veto it, but I don't know how streamable it is, because I've never tried. Listen, tell you what, Mr. Ed, I promise that if I win the lottery, I will give you a more feasible job doing stuff for me. Alright, Erdnot, you should be using a shotgun. What do I got? Oh, I have I've got a katana. Hell, here, take the katana. Jeez. Gotta take the incendiary. And meh. That's it. Eris, my man. Get you. Oh god, it's hideous. Ironically, he should be using a sniper rifle too, but I'm using the best sniper rifle. But here, you can have my leftovers. Actually, those and that. There we go. Garrus, you look terrible, buddy. I love you like a brother. Really. But good God. God, that looks terrible. Alright, alright. Hang on, hang on. I've got a couple of points to use in level. Let's do a few things here. So let's crank out that. Let's go ahead and get the res, because honestly I kinda need that anyways. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, the question bot's there, it's just got 12 pages of questions just sitting there waiting because I haven't had a lot of chance to, you know, talk right now. Yeah, let's crank charm. Honestly, I probably should push pistols. I don't think you can anymore, Croatia. You could raise... you know what? Yeah, let's start raising first aid. That's actually a good point. Guns. Carnage is awesome. Well, it can be. Also give him some armor. Game. Yeah, let's just start cranking his fitness. Obviously, there's only one thing to raise on him. Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. Okay. Now we... Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay, Garrus, buddy. God, just kiss me, Garrus. Kiss me! Or,
Okay. No, it doesn't work.
Oh no, he's hot! A little hotter. I don't know, can you even be hotter than Garrus already is? Like, that man is a sexy man. That's all I'm saying. Yep, Garrus dead immediately. Jesus Christ. Over there. And that on 3. Get up, Garrus. Funny as that was still nearly a death. Wait, where's the Mako? Where's the Mako? Alright, so there's something I have never done.
10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there and your pilot is making jokes?
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there. And not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you are right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Why, yes.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Don't tell me how to do my job.
You are free to act as you see fit, Commander. Our role is to offer guidance and advice.
It's up to you if you're smart enough to listen.
I don't need this.
Communications cut, Commander.
I've never done that before. It's hard for me to be rude, and even in a video game. Even to people like the Council. Horn in the distance. Ahem. So, No, see, I don't be rude to people who are rude to me. I just kind of shut them down, if you know what I mean. Let me tell you a story. Once upon a time, back in high school, this is a long time ago, back before some of you were even born. Oh god, I'm old. Back in high school, I was in one of my various art classes, making a pillow for my mother. It had this symbol on it. Now, if you've seen my symbol, you kind of know what it looks like. If you haven't, don't worry about it. But, some asshole, who is an asshole, came over and saw that and was like, oh, is that the number of people, excuse me, gotta say it right, is that the number of girls you've banged? And he said it in this really coarse way. Now, I was sick to death of this guy. So when he pushed against me, immediately after, I pushed back. And when he looked like he was going for a punch, I grabbed the stool to defend myself. Now, he backed off, because he probably wasn't expecting me to pick up a stool and be ready to slam it over his head, which is what the next step was going to be. He just backed off, right? No biggie, no foul, move forward. A couple years pass. I'm visiting. You know, I have since moved away, and I am visiting my mother. I happen to be getting gas at a gas station. Same kid walks up, and I recognize him immediately, because it's me, and you know my memory. So I just play it cool. Just filling up the car. He walks over and says, hey. My reaction, in basically this exact same tone, hey, what's going on? He's like, oh, you remember me? I was like, yeah, we used to go to high school together. And he's in this big, you know, thing. It's like, yeah, you tried to hit me with a stool once. So I said, the exact same tone, yeah, that's because you're an idiot then and you're an idiot now. And I just stared at him. He backed down. Probably because we were at a public gas station. And he wasn't a kid anymore. In other words, he doesn't get, you know, there's more consequences than just being suspended at that point. But that's what I mean when I say, I don't be rude to someone who's rude back, I just shut them down. I don't play that game, boy.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I, pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours. Fun.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can...
Okay.
Top of my class in flight school, I earned... Oh, put the Normandy in my hand. Alright, see ya.
Sorry, that was a repeat dialogue. Kinda wish they'd show which dialogue choices we've already done in this one. I feel like they do in one of the later ones. Yeah, 7 weeks for that little stubble. For the record, this is close to 3 weeks, and I hate it because I have to shave it regularly. In fact, I gotta do that sometime this week. I feel like one of these does that. Maybe I'm thinking of Dragon Age. That grace out the options you've already been down the path of. I don't know. Let's go talk to, not my one true love, but Zaydenra's one true love.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up...
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
That's disgusting!
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
I mean, a lot of the dialogue options are not the best, even by BioWare standards. BioWare's always been big on the sit and talk to someone and go down the list until you've exhausted all dialogue options thing. But Mass Effect 1 is more that than most of them are, you know what I mean? I don't know, maybe that's just my vibe. Funnily enough, those of you aware of the Primus campaign know that Lord Elves were my own take on the Asari, although not deliberately, if that makes sense. It was actually pointed out to me by a player that the Lord Elves are similar to Asari, and I was just like, oh god, you're right. I never realized that. Because it wasn't intentional, right?
Looking for supplies?
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased. But I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
No, you're right, Edward Bedore. And yeah, it's entirely possible, like Image Tier 8, or excuse me, Tier 3 just said, that they really wanted to exposition dump Mass Effect. Because, you know, they built this whole damn thing. So, here we are, right?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Still got some Spectre stuff, which I super can't afford. Hang on, let's go do this. I mean, any ship worth a damn has a quartermaster, but that's unrelated. So, let me think about this. We should probably only really level and bring 2 characters. So I gotta decide which ones we're gonna bring for this particular playthrough. I'm gonna bring 2 people I normally don't. Let's vary it up, shall we? Let's be different. So what can you do? Of course it doesn't show me because... No, I'm gonna bring Caden and Holly. I know what she can do, so just for the memes, we'll go ahead and give her a shotgun. Why not? Let's do that. I don't know what you can use, buddy. But what I do know is that I don't have any other gear for you. And I want a pistol. He's also pistol? Of course he's a friggin' pistol. Oh, that is a little bit better. So here you go, Caden.
Commander, you have a minute to talk?
Of course. I always have time for you, Ashley.
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
I see, I see. Do you have anything, like, intelligent to say?
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the Council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
I don't see that as inevitable.
Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
This is an Alliance warship, not the Parliament floor. If you're Earth first, vote for the Terra Firma party.
Terra Firma is a pack of jackals. The founders had ideals. These days they just play off xenophobia and bigotry. I hope my reasons are more rational. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
All right. I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're going to have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
I don't think kissing Turians will be necessary.
That's my job.
Commander.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least, I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story.
I think
Too bad those ruins got destroyed.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, sir.
You know why I like Ashley? As a character, not individually. I honestly probably wouldn't get along with Ashley in real life. You don't know why I like her as a character? Can you tell me? Can you guess? A lot of you are getting it pretty close to it, yeah. So first of all, she is an actual character. She is. A lot of people tend to be irritable by her, and with good reason, if we're being bold. But that's because she's a character. BioWare actually bothered to make Ashley into something approaching a person. She's much more, probably closer to two-dimensional than she is a one-dimensional character, which is good. She is also flawed, which is good. And that's it. She also is very upfront with her flaws, which is notable in its own right. So, I'm kind of with it, you know? It's one of the reasons why I tend to get irritable at the anti-Ashley hate that I've heard for the last 10 years. I get it, I do. But it's just, I can't find myself agreeing with it, if that makes any sense. Ashley is most likely going to be a plus to story because she's a well-written and well-acted character. You know? I would say the only time Ashley irritated me was in Mass Effect 2. And I have a very strong feeling Kaidan will do the exact same thing in Mass Effect 2. Because in both cases, they're just kind of shoved in to be a one-note, oh my god, you're working with, you know, and that's it. We'll see what they do with Kaidan in 3, because I do think Ashley was fleshed out a little bit in 3, in some interesting directions. And it should probably mention, a lot of people in this setting, I mentioned this earlier, are very tribal. It's probably one of the biggest themes about Mass Effect 1, specifically Mass Effect 1, not the whole trilogy, is how tribal everyone is. You know, Solarians for Larians, Turians for Turians. A lot of people tend to focus on species lines, right? Hell, we saw that even in Drop the Sky, where Batarians were considered one bundle, and humans were considered one bundle, regardless of anything else whatsoever. Those were the bundles. The line was there. The tribes were there, right? Same concept. And yeah, there's a strong, I hesitate to call it nationalist, but it's kind of nationalist in this. I sometimes wonder if that was based a little bit on Star Trek. Because Star Trek has this bad habit to say Romulans, when what they mean is the Romulan Star Empire, which not only is not speaking for all Romulans, it's not even speaking for a majority of Romulans. It just happens to be the organization, right? But because of the way Star Trek tends to be structured, and we do this too, we have the same flaw, we tend to just call them the Romulans when referring to the organization. Babylon 5 also does this a bit. It's just Babylon 5, small spoilers, then made it a major thematic plot arc to get away from that over time. But you get my point.
Commander, how are you?
Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Yeah, that's another thing. Starfleet isn't the Federation. I make that mistake all the time. I screw that one up all the time. Because they're two different entities. And then there's humanity, which is absolutely not just one of the two entities. Like, you don't say humans when you mean the Federation or Starfleet.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it, too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
He's not impressed that you're going after Saren?
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
You're a quick learner, Garrus. We'll beat him at his own game. It's the only way to stop someone like him.
I'm right behind you, Commander.
I actually agree with that, Meadfist. I think I've seen that one tiny hippo, if that's the one I'm thinking about. But anyways, I'm sorry, I'm getting a little off topic. I drifted a little bit there, but my point is, I don't agree with Ashley at all. Because I don't even think that way. They're people. That's a person over there, that's a person over there, and that's a person over there. Divides? Those are temporary things. It doesn't work that way, right? That's just the way my mind works. That's true in real life, by the way, not just in fiction. But I do at least look at Ashley as, again, an interesting, well-written, and with a modicum of depth character. This is the single biggest reason why I tend to spare her when it comes to the choice that comes up. Because the other person in that equation, I can't say any of those things about.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good? He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. Couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
Now, I like Rex a lot. That story he just said is an excellent insight into Rex's mentality. One of the things I've always given Rex for is he has long-term viewability. He knows how to think about more than just today and more than just tomorrow. High wisdom score, to put it into simplistic terms. I've talked about this a trillion times, and I won't bore you with it too much, but the fact that he's willing to bail on a job without even getting paid is the kind of thing most Krogan couldn't even claim to do if they had a really obvious good reason. In Rex's case, he had a bad feeling about a person and just bailed on it. Now, he was right, because he's got that wisdom score, and what does wisdom mean in D&D? It means perception, spot, listen, and of course, I forget what it's called in 5th edition, but insight, that's it. Makes a lot of sense that Rex would be able to suss out that situation.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Listen, all I'm saying is that most Krogan act that way, Meatfist. That's not racism. That is a fact. Rex himself laments this detriment of his species. It's not even a species thing. It's a cultural drift is what's been happening. And it's one of the biggest reasons why the genophage is horrible. I know, you're thinking, oh, gee, the genophage is horrible. Lore shock. But no, what I mean by that, and we'll find this out more in the future, is the genophage kind of forced the forced is the wrong word, but it kind of shoved a lot of Krogan into the, well, our species is gone, who gives a damn mentality. And so an overwhelming majority of Krogan don't give a damn. And so they don't. We encounter quite a few of these throughout the course of these. And I'm not saying the Krogan were all sunshine and puppies before. Point in fact, we could argue back and forth forever about what the Krogan would have been like if they weren't uplifted, because we don't know. We have no real information to judge that off of, only what they were like. Maybe the Krogan would have been able to actually develop their own society to the point where they would actually be capable of having a society, which could then reach out to the interstellar, space and be a part of the interstellar community. Or maybe they would have killed all themselves. Who knows? It's interesting to think about, though, because they were never given that choice. Instead, the Solarians walked in and massively violated the Prime Directive in order to use them as fodder to deal with the other issue they were dealing with at the time, which we haven't really talked about much yet. That's the Rachni. Yeah, even Rex is kind of defeatist. And it's only as we interact with him and work with him that he starts to pull himself out of this exact same cultural rut I'm talking about and try to think about actually making a tomorrow.
Whose ship was it?
It was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
Like I said, wisdom score.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Love Rex. God, I love Rex so much. Some of these characters don't really develop into the characters that I love so much in this game. Like, Liara is a little bland here. I like her still, but she's not amazing until future games. Honestly, like I said, both Ashley and Caden have issues until 3 comes around. But there are a couple of characters that are amazing, even just in 1. Rex is one of them. Rex is amazing. He's probably what we call a 3 positive character. But let's go ahead and deal with the other character we haven't talked to.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. Tassoni. Seems like a sweet girl. Easy on the eyes. I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Any intentions there, Lieutenant?
No, Commander. Just art appreciation.
Okay, that sounds sexist, but no, that's just military.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
All right. Let's label it officially off the record. Got something on your mind?
Straight up, there's something wrong with all of this. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction. But we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich, but she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. I think you'd have liked her.
I'm sorry. I think I'm going to officially give a negative for sound balancing. Whatever they did to the audio is... I'm having to strain to hear you, Carve. And it varies. Have you noticed that? From character to character.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero is a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
Alenko, there's no regulation that says you can't be friends with your commander.
I appreciate that, Commander. I just don't want you to think that I'm a whiner. Besides, I've got my past squared away.
No, I'm kind of with you, Dr. Winter. Kind of with you. Okay, so we talked to them, But no, it's something that someone mentioned earlier. Kaiden's story arc and character happened before the game started. Now that's valid, you can do that. As I've talked about before, there's two elements. We talk about the 6 points of story, right? Over here there's characterization, but then there's character growth. These are two separate things. Characterization is someone who doesn't have an arc, they're just characterized. And this is someone having an arc and changing. So there's nothing wrong with this. Handsome Jack is a good example of someone who does not have a character arc in Borderlands 2. Let's just focus on Borderlands 2 for a second. He's just Handsome Jack, that's it. He's a static character, but he's Handsome Jack. He is very well characterized. There's a lot of depth and presentation there. Kaiden doesn't quite pull off what Handsome Jack does. Still no messages from Hackett. That's getting weird. Figured I'd have a few by now. Am I doing something wrong? Didn't remember. Ducat? He's hard to talk about since so much of his character is interpretive based on, let's see, main showrunner, director, writer, and actor. Who does measure up to Handsome Jack? Me? No, I'm joking. I do not. Let's see. I want to go to... Give me a second. Here it is. Yeah, a lot of Ducat was being designed on the fly.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Shepard. This is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hulking Eta cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
I'm sorry. If I'm not mistaken, we never actually see Admiral Hackett in Mass Effect 1. But we hear him a bunch. Which, first of all, Lance Henriksen is awesome. But second of all, it's an interesting aspect of something you can only do... Well, I shouldn't say that. It's an interesting aspect of what you can do to try and work with a budget, if that makes any sense. Something I used to talk about a lot in Star Trek specifically was there would be episodes where they have really bad, like very low budget or very low time, and so the episode sucks. And one of the things I used to keep pointing out is there's ways to make that work that the creators wouldn't do. To use a direct example, in the episode Shades of Grey, which had a ludicrously short shoot time of 3 days, there are still ways in which you can try to have characters be relevant without actually having them on camera. One of the most common ideas is to have Brent Spiner speak into a mic. No need for the hours of makeup time and crew and all the extra work that has to do. Instead, just have Brent Spiner speak into a mic and be a voice on the comm. You can still have Data be present without having to put the actor through all that crap, right? Same thing with Odo, who also, you know, Rene Aubergenois had another huge makeup call in order to get put up on camera, which is a huge waste of time and resources, never mind the irritation that the actor has to go through to do it. You get my point. So you can do things like this, where it's just, here's the voice.
I'll look into it.
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. God, Lance Henriksen is so awesome. It's doubly amusing because we're playing as blank slate Shepard right now. Don't worry, Mark Meer will get better in Mass Effect 2, I swear. But the Croatia, the thing is, you can hear tiny nuances in how he is voicing Hackett. That compound is a cult, Shepard. Like a little bit of extra little emphasis in his dialogue on the word cult. That even ignoring the connotations of the word cult, even if you said that compound is a flower, the way he says it implies everything that the word does not necessarily do. Then, they call him Father Kyle now, like he set himself up as some kind of religious leader. And you could just hear the disdain as he hesitates a moment, as if he's trying to get something unpleasant out of his mouth before he actually says it. Brilliant voice acting. Excuse me for gushing, but just, God, he nails it.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems. We can't let him go on like this.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed him.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier, but something happened to him at Torfin. Too many Alliance soldiers died under his command. Couldn't cope with the guilt. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge in early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
This game isn't even like a fifth of the length of Dragon Age Origins.
I'll deal with Major Kyle for you, Admiral.
We don't want this to turn into a massacre, Commander. Kyle is dangerous. I trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
The actual reason I came here... Clindagon is an arid terrestrial, slightly larger than Earth, with a lower density that reflects its relative lack of heavier elements. The crust is composed of tin and aluminum, with wide deserts of dust-fine sand that are easily stirred up by the wind. Clindagon's most striking feature is, of course, the Great Rift Valley that stretches from the southern hemisphere. What is most fascinating about the rift is it does not appear to be natural. The geological record suggests it is the result of a glancing blow by a mass accelerator round of unimaginable destructive power, which occurred 37 million years ago. Croatia! And I'm not going to explain that. Alright, so where am I going? Yeah, foreshadowing. I'm not going to read all these out loud, but that one was one worth reading. And this is Mako time. Did someone... Oh, thank you, Sean. I was just about to ask someone to link Django, the Croatia thing. So who'd I commit to? Right. It's, Caden and Tali. Wow, I have no combat strength. Let's do it! Yeah, that glancing blow probably nuked that planet's capacity for life forever. And speaking of Croatia... Alright, so our first Explore planet. These are Explore planets. They're dumb. No, look. I get the idea, but they're dumb. Because all they are is they're a square of effectively procedural terrain, and there's a couple of items you can get there, and then there's the bunkers, which are copy-paste, and it's so badly executed. I love the idea of these, and of course I love roaming around in the Mako, who doesn't? But these are negative territory, these stupid things. We're not doing all of these. Because it's just a time sink at a certain point. Oh yeah, by the way, speaking of which, go ahead and enjoy that shot for a second. Now, here's the problem, and I've talked about this many times, and this will come up many times in the future. Yeah, there's the shot, by the way. That's a planet. I believe that's actually based on a real-life planet. I forget which one. Me, Bragwin. Of course. Is that Mars? I don't remember. I used to know the answer to that. I lost my train of thought. What the hell is... Ah! One of the biggest problems is Mass Effect 1 is a pretty flawed game. It has a lot of good ideas that are not well executed. It's very common. And that makes sense. They were kind of trying a new thing. BioWare was drifting into a new direction. They were straining the limits of what they could do, especially on the gameplay axis. And they were trying to create this brand new universe that had their stamp on it. They weren't making a Forgotten Realms game. They weren't making a Star Wars game. They were making their own frickin' game. God damn it. So we have Mass Effect 1. Very ambitious, very pushing. Didn't quite nail it at so many levels of its existence. So then comes along Mass Effect 2. Unfortunately, Mass Effect 2 took all of this stuff, all of these ambitions, and threw them completely out the window. Not that Mass Effect 2 isn't an ambitious game, but my point is they didn't try to fix anything. The leveling system, we're just going to completely constrain that in a totally new direction. The Mako, gone entirely, replaced with the Hammerhead. Mission exploration, planetary exploration, again, removed completely, replaced with, scanning planets, and so forth and so on. And so Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2 are such violently different games that it's actually difficult to directly compare the two. We are, of course, doing that in review terms. And I admit I personally prefer Mass Effect 2. But it's such a damn shame that rather than try to improve 1, what they did was they made 2. Anyways. Oh, hello. Yeah, the Thresher looks pretty legit there. Honestly. Ooh, that hurts like hell, though. Chill for a minute. Don't mind me. As it should. Where's my music, game? Yeah, that's another thing. Mass Effect... it counts! It counts! Mass Effect 1 focused much more on plot and world building, whereas Mass Effect 2 focused much more on character and character arcs. Character and character, basically. Whether that works or doesn't is kind of up to you, but it is definitely a shift in focus. Oh, God. Yeah, imagine if Thresher Moths could just follow you. We've talked about leashes before. Anyways, hi, Django. Really, Sierra Mike? That's weird. That's a shame, because that's probably a good clip moment. I was not expecting a Thresher. At all. Yeah, there's a reason Mass Effect 2 is so focused on the squad missions. Both the recruit missions and the loyalty missions. That's primary content for Mass Effect 2. That's fine, Mr. Red. Whatever method you're going to use is up to you. I trust you. With my life! But seriously, let me know how much money I need to dump on getting you real internet, because I'll do that. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot to finish my earlier thoughts. Did you ever watch the old highlights, the ones I tended to do? Because... come on! A little bit more. Little bit more. Wait, did I say Zeiss? I meant Mr. Red. Okay. I have no idea, Yada. Yeah, they were basic, but they were edited. And that's honestly kind of what I want, if that makes any sense. And don't mistake me, I enjoy the additional flares as much as anybody. But I had a really long think about that. And I think that's just not my brand enough that I want to just walk away from it. You know what I mean? Even the random stuff, the stuff Random was doing. And that's not a, top of my head kind of judgment. That's a thought about it for quite a while thing. If that makes any sense. Am I making any sense? I don't know if I'm making any sense. I need more Omni Gel. Oh, speaking of which, I can actually equip people now that I've got people here. Hang on. So, Caden, what are you? You are... nothing. You are useless. You... shotgun. Let's go make shotguns happen. Let's do it. Shotgun Tally. It's not like Mr. Red doesn't know how to do good editing. Really. I just think... I think it was getting too memey. I don't know what else to call it. Mr. Red's sitting over there thinking, I'll kill you, Lore. Screw it. Let's just put it there and finish that up. Mimi brings viewers I don't want. Zeiss. I haven't leveled Caden at all. Well, let's make you a mage then. Does this reduce cool time? Yes, it does. So let's crank that. Let's give him first aid, because he's going to be a main. We're actually going to main Caden for once. We're actually going to give him a lot of first aid. Like, all the first aid. Yep, come on. Come on, game. Game. There we go. I don't know if I want him to have neural shock, though. I'll think about that. I mean, you're right. I don't really... I'm a silly person. Anybody who knows me knows I am silly. Croatia! But, I'm just not a meme person. I never have been. And I never will be. And it's not just because I'm old. It's just because that's not who I am. I wasn't that way as a kid, either. You know what I mean? Nothing wrong with that. I saw it, Narset. Thank you for being a part of the show, Narset. I've put that towards Dungeon Siege 2. Leveling agility. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. See, the thing is, that was actually on the stream, Dr. Winter. That wasn't an edit. I was actually playing Doom music on stream for that. Oh, we totally need to keep the Gene Roddenberry gag in, Mr. Red. That's legit. Plus, you spent some time on that, so, I don't want to throw that out. Okay, so... what do we got here? Let's give you... do I want to focus on barrier or throw first? That's true, Dr. Winter. I'll give you that. Oh, God, that was such a good highlight reel. Barrier, done. I obey Narset. Or Narset is my master. And I never use stasis unless I'm on Insanity in Mass Effect 2. Seriously, being able to just CC one of the enemies and be like, go over there for a while is actually really useful. Okay. Aw, her helmet doesn't change. Alright, what am I in the middle of raising? Ah. Yes, I was going for neural shock was what I just started doing. Although I could raise... Yeah, I should probably max out Intimidate. Let's just do that. Now I'm going to start going for neural shock. Lol, Croatia. Okay, so I'm pistols, he's nothing, which means assault rifle, and she's shotgun. So let's do this. I'm going to start focusing on pistols. Caden, you get an assault rifle of dumb. Here you go. Enjoy. Yeah. Let's see. Let's give you the shredder rounds. And the accuracy because you're wielding a friggin' raptor. Tully, I want you to have a shotgun. And let's give you the tungsten rounds and the sensor. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, a lot of skills didn't exist back in Mass Effect 1. A lot of the iconic skills that are in the other 3 games. Now, I've got a decent amount of credits, but what I really need is some Omni Gel. So let's just kind of do this for a minute. I've already gone through a bunch. There's got to be a faster way to do this. There isn't, of course, because this is Mass Effect 1 and built for the Xbox. I'll keep those. Convert all junk? You know, that's a damn good question. I don't really know. Like, if you hit it, nothing happens. I got nothing. Yeah, no kidding, Dream Whisperer. Okay, so now that I did that, let's repair... Now that I got all that Omni Gel, let's repair my frickin' Mako. Alright, let's throw Disco into the Omni Gel pile. Well, rather than try to be vague about it, why don't you just run ideas by me, Mr. Red? I know I'm busy all the time, but I also check Discord literally, like, hourly, unless I'm streaming. If I'm streaming, you could pop on and be like, hey, Laura. It's okay, I'm not a priest, you may talk to me. Here, my lord, give this audience voices. They may talk to me. Yeah, so how do you mark items as junk? Because I actually looked up earlier and it doesn't inform you on how to do that. At all. Survey. Of course I have to hack the gold pile, obviously!
You lead, I'll follow.
Oh shoot, we need to see if Liara has an ass! I'll do that at some point. I am a priest. Someone earlier asked me, like, what if I was a god? And obviously, I don't want anyone to worship me, even if I was a god. Like, that's terrible. But, what if worship was food? Would I willingly starve to death? And honestly, I'm thinking maybe I would. Like, really. Maybe I really would just rather starve to death. That just sounds like the better option to me, and I can't get in here, apparently. Oh, that's cool. No, Mr. Red, that's okay. See, that's why I need to have infinite power from a source that doesn't rely on me eating mortals as food.
Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
It's common in most fictional settings for worship to be food for deities. Forgotten Realms, Divinity Original Sin, you know. I think Eberron does the same thing. Like, a lot of settings do that.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
Maybe you weren't listening to me.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
So now can I go in? Yes, okay. Let's do it. Bunkers! This is the other type. There's actually 3 types of bunkers in this game, but they are very bog standard. Like, look at this friggin' place.
We can't trust the Alliance.
The Alliance wants to wipe us out. Father Kyle told us.
Listen, I know you murdered those people.
If you try to take Father Kyle away from us, you'll end up like those other Alliance soldiers.
What's funny is Jacob is actually loyal.
We can't.
I know what you're thinking, but it's true. No, yeah, that's the perfect example. These are the Dragon Age 2 dungeons. That's exactly what these are.
Don't try anything. We're watching you.
That's why Mass Effect 3 is going to get a negative for that. In fact, it's going to get 3. Character assassination is one of the things that pisses me off the most. Ooh, nice. Whoops, wrong button. There we go. But I will try not to gush too much about how Jacob is super awesome. Because I know it irritates some people. Let's go with... Yeah, let's get our shield prop going. Speaking of which, I need to buff your armor, too. Let's just give you straight damage buff. Mage and an engineer. It's just a hell of a party I got going, don't I?
Biotics can feel safe here.
That's right. Biotics are safe here. Yeah. Pre-Zerg, Mr. Nuclear? I would probably put her, like, if we were to equivalate, I would say she's probably on the level of Jack.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come.
I am Father
We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you're endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
I've never even heard of that one, Mr. Red. Yeah, it's really obvious doing standard dialogues. Mark Meer is literally just reading the pages off the line. So, I should probably explain this. Everybody knows that Mark Meer was a stand-in voice actor. That's not news. You should probably understand what a stand-in voice actor is, because it's actually really common. See, in a lot of... game production isn't linear, right? And you don't... sometimes certain aspects of game development take longer than others, and you don't want to be bottlenecked, and you don't want to be prevented from working on something just because you are missing X or Y or Z. So, cutscenes like this take timing triggers and event flags in order to function. That's how the BioWare cutscene works. That means they need to be able to figure out certain aspects of file timing and other stuff. So, what they would do is they would have someone, especially if they didn't have the actor, sit down and just read the lines out loud so that the lines are there. The files exist, they can dump the files in, they can make the cutscenes, and then from there, once they get the real actor later, they can actually have them do the actual lines and swap them in and out very quickly and very efficiently, right? So it was a good plan, it's just they never got the real lines. So Mark Meer, who has no direction, and when I say, by the way, we want to be clear about this. When we say that Mark Meer is getting no direction, that's literal. He is quite literally just reading the lines from a page. He's like, all right, like I know that's not his line, but I respect that you've come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless. And that's it. That's all he does is he reads the line straight. There's no direction. There's no nuance. There's no nothing. He's just trying to get the timing down. Now, what I can't believe is for the exact version of the game we're playing now, the Legendary Edition, that they never let Mark Meer go back and re-record them, which he has gone on record as saying he wants to do, by the way. Let me re-stress this for the 50th time today. Mark Meer is a good actor. The fact that this exists is honestly a blemish on his record. It would drive me bonkers if I was Mark Meer, given this. This is just nonsense. But anyways, so, moving on, we can peacefully talk down the crazy cultist. We can murder them all. But yeah, I gave a speech earlier, Narset. Because I am so familiar with the Mass Effect games, I can review aspects of it that we're not showing on camera. So I am. I like murdering. I like murdering. It's really fun. It's such a relief when you deny them the lie that is peace.
I didn't come here to listen to a madman's preaching.
I speak, but you do not hear. You are like the others. A blasphemer who must die.
Ha! Okay, that was funny. That was really funny.
Skill deployed.
This is weirdly quiet.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Okay. It's about to shoot you to make sure. Do I need to bring up my own music again? Hang on, hang on. I've got it. I've got it. I've got combat music. Let's do it. It's okay, I can unmute myself in the game. It's cool, it's cool. I was actually thinking about it. Something that we might end up giving a negative for Mass Effect 1 in particular is a no music problem. It doesn't show up that often, but I do remember it showing up for scenes like the one we literally just did. Oh, I can totally picture that, Edward Bador. That sounds awesome to me. Yeah, we gotta go murder the other building, too. Hang on, Major Kyle. We done here? Yep, we're done with Major Kyle. Alright. Murder, murder, murder! Murder feeds me. Oh, there you go. Instead of worship, I'll just feed off of murder. Perfect. See, that's a much better option. I don't know, it was kind of the style at the time. Whoa, hello. What's up? Like, have you ever played Grand Theft Auto San Andreas? Good game, right? Well, how many of you remember the big, dramatic, epic final boss fight, which occurs in total silence because there's no music during missions in GTA SA? In fact, there's no music in missions in any GTA until 5, which is the first game to fix the no music problem. And that was a design choice, by the way. Sorry, fixing something really quick there. Yeah, that's it. Just pretend this is the episode Paradise from DS9. And these are the people who put Cisco in the box. God, I hate that woman and that episode. Everything about it. Ugh. Negative to story. That's true, Javan. This is the perfect gameplay experience. But there's only one way to make it better. You know what's really funny, Zed Slayer? I checked. I did the math on this. Some of my mixes actually predate the concept, the term Nightcore. So Nightcore copied off of me. I'm dead serious, by the way. I actually did check the timing on that. Vaporware? No, I didn't come up with that one, sorry. I do predate Alvin and the Chipmunks, yes. We already hacked the gold. Yes, this is the theme song of Croatia. What is that? We need to check the debris. Now, let's go finish up the planet while we're here as well. Yes, this is the Croatian national anthem. I did actually invent the term Movage. In fact, I've honestly invented several terms. Although not all of them have really stuck. Although I've seen quite a few people use terms like coffee and copy wrong. And, like you say, Movage. Oh, yeah. That's some Croatia right there. Yeah! Love it! Exactly. See, Javan understands. He knows the truth. No, 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 no. Enough. if you really want me to get all down into it, memes are like DLC. They're actually perfectly fine as long as you don't go too far with them. I've seen some of the, and I'm going to be as nice about this as I possibly can, complete nonsense that memes have devolved into in some circles. And it's complete nonsense. I don't know what else to say about it. The fact that they're memes isn't the problem. It's a good question, Number Bedore. I don't actually have any Babylon 5 music, believe it or not. Well, earlier today, someone linked something in my very own Discord. Come on! Ugh. And, whoop, nope. And it was, the joke was there was some text, and the first bit of text said, boomer humor. I was like, I hate my wife. And then it was like, millennial humor. I hate my wife, or my life. And then it was like Zoomer humor, and it's some weird guy doll thing that's drastically been reduced in quality, sitting in a pond with the caption saying water, and none of any of that makes any kind of sense. It is total nonsense, which is sort of my point. Thank you, Cashel. I shall become Ball. Also known as Trails in the Sky. Although, honestly, that's not the worst I've ever seen. It's just the most immediate, one that comes to mind because it was literally earlier this morning. The actual worst, I don't know. I don't usually retain that kind of stuff. So I don't really have an answer for you. God damn it! Yeah, it should be over there. Cool. Let's get out of here.
Fire in the hole!
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We never like to see civilian casualties, but I think we all knew how this was going to end. You did what you had to do. The news vids are going to pick up this story for sure, but we'll keep your name out of it, Shepard. Hackett out.
Thanks, Hackett. Appreciate you. Thank you. That, we're actually 10 minutes over when I was supposed to cut off, so I should probably go ahead and do that at some point. In about half an hour, we will be playing D&D. It will not be on this channel because they have now discontinued the host command. Thank you for that, Twitch. But it'll be over on Guido's channel if you want to watch that. Otherwise, tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, more Mass Effect.